welcome. How's everyone doing today? There we go. Hopefully everyone's doing well. There we go. Alright. Alright, we're going to control the assault room. I forgot where we were at. Oh yeah, now I remember. What the fuck? I don't understand what's going on. What's happening? Alright. I don't know why. Down job. Alright. Alright. Missions. Control the assault room. Keys. 343 spark. Let's have the class music. Come on, easy. Piano. Anger enemies. Heavy price and giant car. Multiplier guns. Oh, banana, infinite. Infinite. Ooh, once. Ooh. Microphobia. Alright, let's do this. Let's continue. Cause fuck it, why not? Ooh. Well enough alone.
The last transmission from the captain's dropship was from this
fuck? Alright. Lol. Okay. Another match over there. Jesus Christ. Alright. I wonder if... Okay. Where are we supposed to go? Alright. Alright, chat. I'm doing good, and you? And also, fine, Walter, thank you for following. Also, Frank, how are you? How are you? You doing good? Right now, I'm just messing around with the Halo Master Chief collection. I just wanted to like, fuck it, I'm putting on some skulls. Can you do this normally? Okay. I'm also trying to complete as many missions as I physically can. Oh, thank you for following, Frank. Thank you for following, Frank Walter. How you been? Okay, shit. Did I just go? Hold up. Am I going in circles? Something I'm supposed to find, or... Game doesn't make it obvious. Everything has been captured in a large structure. Okay. Alright, alright. Hooray! Oh. I love some Halo too. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played Halo. Last time I played Halo, before the like Master Chief Collection, mind you, was me personally was Halo 2. I watched my brother play Halo 3 and Halo Reach and Halo Wars. Ooh. Very spooky. Not brighter, but also textures. I like classic textures. Nice. Okay, that's a strat. Oh, my light actually has some energy. Good. I didn't know that. Wait, was that always a feature in Halo? I got an entire Xbox, the MCC back in the day. It was good when the servers... Yeah, it was actually very good when the servers actually worked. And I think flashlight's battery was only Halo CE. Yeah, I actually didn't know Halo CE. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're laughing for this. And I didn't know the flashlight energy bar thing was in Halo CE. That also brings me a question. Did Halo CE come up with the flashlight mechanic, or did Five Nights at Freddy's came with it first? But Five Nights at Freddy's came out like... Halo CE came out with it. Oh, so it was Halo CE that came out first. Five Nights at Freddy's saw it, took it, and then just yoinked it for themselves. I guess I don't think you can copyright a flashlight mechanic. Yeah. Okay. Shit. Oh, he's old here, but young here. Nice attention to detail, Halo. Nice attention to detail. There you go. Imagine only grenades speedrun. This looks creepy.
Stay back! Stay back! You're not turning me into one.
Yeah, you're dead. Yeah. I shit, and don't give Nintendo any. Don't give Nintendo any dues anymore. Yeah. Actually, it was actually Bungie that came up with the flashlight mechanic. So, and then Microsoft like bought Bungie, and then they took over Halo, and then 343 bullshit. So it's actually Microsoft that can patent that shit, and then sue Nintendo if they. And then imagine epic legal battle between Microsoft and Nintendo. The two, the American giant and the Japanese giant fighting it out. Grenades are so OP in Halo CE. Yeah, yeah, imagine only grenades speed run. This the right thing? Where is it? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, let's watch this. Oh shit. Hold on. John already had some humanity. I liked having which I was like the enemies for. Yeah, exactly. Holy shit, this is dark. Wait a minute. The flood? Hold on. I never noticed the flood was in Halo CE. Wait, what? How did I notice?
Why do we always have to listen to this old stuff, Sarge?
Watch your mouth, son. This stuff is your history. It should remind you grunts what we're fighting to protect.
Hey, if the Covenant want to wipe out this particular part of my history, that's fine by me.
Yeah.
Hello. Hi, Grizzly. How are you? You're welcome. I also forgot, but yeah.
You ask him real nice next time you see him, Vicente. I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
LZ looks clear. I'm bringing us down.
Ooh.
Go, go, go!
Oh. Oh, what's fast forwarding to?
Stay close, Jenkins.
Taking off the verified thing. Wait, I didn't really change anything. Take off the verified thing off chat. I didn't actually change anything. It's just been there. So basically what it is, basically, I think you have to follow for a certain amount of time. I think normally it's like 10 minutes. Oh shit, hold on. No, I hate low humidity. Yeah. Oh, come on. Alright, there we go. Alright. Not some stuff not fall off my desk, thank you. Alright. You caught no fucking hell. Please don't assume things. But no, it's not. People mistake getting cold for like being stuck in a cold or not. The cold is actually a virus. It's a so you actually get it through bacteria, or basically, or also known as the influenza virus. Not the flu. The flu. So there's two variants. There's the more common one of the influenza, which is the cold, and then there's the actual like the main influenza, which is the flu. So the flu is basically the advanced version of the cold. So yeah, no, I do not have the cold. What I do have is every winter my nose bleeds like often because, well, low humidity. And I had it cauterized before, but I don't think it lasted long. But no. If you hear coughing, like, that's a cold. But since I'm not coughing, no, it's not the cold. Alright.
Mendoza, move it up.
Alright.
Wait here for the captain and his squad, then get your ass inside.
Why'd I redeem good?
Okay, let's move.
You're a good girl, Grizzly. You're a good girl. I don't care. You redeemed him, I'm calling you a good girl. You're a good girl, Grizzly.
Weird, right? I mean, look at it. Something scrambled the insides.
What's that? Plasma scoring?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, you know, friendly fire.
Thank you.
What do we have, Sergeant? Looks like a Covenant patrol. Badass elite units. All KIA.
Ooh.
Real pretty. Friend of yours?
Nah, we just met.
Yeah.
Right.
Here's a
well,
good
let's get this
girl.
door open.
I'll try, sir. But it looks like these Covenant are pretty hard to lock it down.
Just do it, son.
I am.
Yes, sir.
I am. Ooh.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Boy, you always got a bad feeling about something.
So lewd we can. Yeah.
What's going on, soldier?
He's got contact. Lots of them. But they're not Covenant. They're what the? Oh, no!
Corporal, do you copy? Over.
Meow.
Get your ass back up to second squad's position and find out what the hell is going on.
But
I don't have time for your lips.
Hold on. Dad, I gotta take care of my nails real quick. I hate it when my nose gets like this. Alright, Chad, I'm back. Alright, there we go. Alright.
I gave you an order.
But Sarge, listen.
What is that? Where's that coming from,
Everywhere.
Mendoza?
I don't... There! Mira!
Hold still! Hold still! Let him have it! Sergeant, we're surrounded. God damn it, Jenkins! Fire your weapon!
There are too many, Sarge!
Don't even think about it, Marine.
Oh, this is local!
Back here, Marine. That's an order.
Oh no.
Jenkins!
Oh no. Uh-oh. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ! Holy shit. We have to survive waves of these. Oh shit. Alright. Oh shit. Where did it go from here? Oh shit. You're going reverse, kind of. Eh? I gotta get to the control room. Holy shit. Let me retrace your steps into this room. Right through here, I kind of just went through circles, looked through every room. Yeah. That door is the one that didn't open. Alright, alright. Alright. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Did I accidentally break something or? The door below. uh. Oh shit. Checkpoint done. Alright, now I went to there. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, there's a door here. Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Still someone. Up Over here? Okay, alright. Try to resist melee. Let's... yeah. I figure. Did I just go backwards? Oh, it's a checkpoint. Alright. There. I was just going backwards. What the fuck? Oh, what did there? Oh no, never mind. I'm dying. Oh, obviously, okay. Oh. It. Hold on. Fuck, I am sweating. Holy shit, I'm sweating. I'm sweating. Fuck. Alright, back. Alright. Hurry up. Alright. Alright. There you go. What am I doing? Else to this. Making sure 3D room doesn't have a... Yeah. Alright. What? Yeah. What the fuck? Okay.
Over there!
Skipping rooms. Sorry if I seem a bit. It's okay. I was like. Oh shit. Alright. YouTube bridge. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Nothing. Alright. Okay, so far so good. Good idea. Alright. Alright. Just here? Thinking of my distraction for the enemies, I accidentally went backwards. Alright, alright. Alright, alright. Give us, yep, over here. And stop falling, please. Alright, let's see here. That's when I came over. Alright, alright. Alright, there we go. Itch. Back at feeding everyone. Alright. Yay! Right! Hi! How are you? Alright, alright. lot brighter than the versions. You just see textures are different though. Okay, that's my fault. Hypers, Vince. You burned your finger. Oh. Here in America, we call it a cheese sandwich. Or melted cheese sandwich. Grilled cheese sandwich, there we go. Brain. We call it grilled cheese sandwich because we use a grill for it. Alright. I'm just going in circles. Where the fuck is the actual... Is that it? Or, no. Jesus Christ. Sometimes I think I'm dumb and lost. What the fuck? Okay, where the fuck? Is there supposed to be some sort of... Or am I just going backwards? Back trace. That's what unusual, but I couldn't find. Ooh. Okay, where the fuck is everyone? I have an idea. Come on, you can do this. Oh. Yeah, there's actually nothing in here. Kill me. Good. Yeah. I had to though. Call Tolver's magic. Aww. I don't think I'll be any help because I don't think I'm that much taller than you. Alright, alright. Alright, let's see here. Shotgun. Ooh. Alright, let's go.
This is Echo 419. Chief, is that you? I lost your signal when you disappeared inside the structure. What's going doing down there? I'm tracking movement all over the place.
The cavalry
thank God
has
you're here.
arrived.
We've been lost out here for hours. After we lost contact with the rest of the mission, we headed to the RV point, and then these things, they ambushed us. We gotta get out of here.
There's a large tower a few hundred meters from your current position. Find a way above the fog and foliage canopy, and I can move in and pick you up.
That's fucking timing. Oh, the wall. Let's do this.
Cut it out, soldier. My fault.
Stop! I had a shot.
Look out!
That was me, my bad.
School is now at stake.
Alright, let's go. Alright, we got this. Got this, chat. I just randomly remembered how broken Needler's Halo 2. Well, they were even broken in Halo 1. They were allowed to dual wield. Yeah, I remember that. Alright. Where's the controller? Control set. You reached the tower, right? Easy. You're done with it. Oh yeah. Did I just go all the way back?
Cover fire! Firing!
That was me, my bad.
Careful!
Shit.
Want some more? Clear! Up, bro.
More pocket. Alright, okay, Tumblr, okay, just open Tumblr to continue. Oh. 343 guilty.
Greetings. I am the monitor of Installation 04. I am 343 Guilty Spark. Someone has released the flood. My function is to prevent it from leaving this installation, but I require your assistance. Come, this way.
Oh, okay.
Chief, I've lost your signal. Where'd you go? Chief! Chief!
Oh, the library. Let's go. Shit. Oh, fuck. Love that you forge. Oh, yeah. That's actually, yeah, I also like that as well. It's not very pretty.
We must collect the index.
Aww,
before we can
give you
activate the
hugs.
installation.
Oh. Okay, now you don't sound very nice. Shit. Shit.
We are near the index chamber. Follow me.
Shit. Go.
The energy field device contains the index. We must get up there.
It opens. And you're just humming to yourself? Shit. I think I should have gone here. Nice.
We are near the index chamber. Follow me.
Where did he go?
I am a genius.
I got I got to love how guilty you need to grab use index, but don't bother to help use it. I mean, yeah.
That's a good idea. The energy field above us contains the index. We must get up there.
Shit. Alright, come on. Alright. Alright. Alright, come on. I know, I wish I could cuddle you and warm you up. You know, I give you hugs, right? I give you hugs.
Oh, hello. security doors have sealed automatically. I will go access the override to open them.
Really?
Please follow closely. This portal is the first of 10.
Oh, fuck you.
I am a bean. Puzzling. You brought such ineffective weapons to combat the flood, despite the containment protocols. The flood must not be so bald.
It's even more gross than the Berserk graphics. Oh, it's just nothing leads to nothing. Alright.
You can see how the body genetically.
Alright. Shit. Shit. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Alright. Alright. Oh, where is... Oh, yes. Don't think you've seen a worse. Alright. Alright. I need to see brighter, see where the fuck I'm going. Oh fuck, okay. Okay, where is... I need one. I think it get too hot for it, but okay. Right, am I not making you hot enough? Hey, what? Okay, yeah. What, sweetie? I'm just teasing a little bit. Okay. Okay, where did the eyeball go? The other location would be here. Oh.
I just love Latinas, Sonic.
Lol. I just love Latinas too. Okay. Oh, I don't know. Am I? Am I? Where did he go? Where did his eyeball go?
Here's a good girl.
I am. Now she realized we were conspiring. Meow. Hi, Pravina. Hi. Help. 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 I'm lost in the game and they're trying to conspire against me. Meow. Alright, I need to find out where I'm supposed to go. Okay, where the fuck did it? Alright. Ew. Let's conspire. Oh no, don't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck me. What the fuck? Oh no, Child's gonna be running up the walls now. Oh no. This is one whole big ass circle. Not really. But seriously, that? Dude, both. Jesus Christ. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Also, I'm completely lost. What the fuck? Okay. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Huh. Not sure if I should say Lol. It's... fuck. Where did the eyeball go? Shit. I thought I defeated all the enemies. Check. This is previous era of that. Not sure. I try to see a voice. I almost died again. I almost died. Oh fuck. I mean, where was I at? Yeah, I was over here when I killed the last of the enemies. Oh, oh! Don't do that. All right. Alright. Alright, so I kind of lost here. Yeah. Meow. Just because I'm tired doesn't mean you don't have stamina. Oh, this is the... where is that? As far as that... in the hallway... Wait, no. Alright. Alright. Ow! Hold on. I am sweaty and I am itchy. Holy shit. Hold on, real quick. Bullshit. Jeez, fuck. Anywho. Yep. Back. Door. Oh, there's door. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Alright, this door guilty unlocked. I don't exactly have a bridge to get to it. So, yeah. Alright, shit. Okay. No. So you're trying to get to the bottom. Yep, I know. See here if it's... Alright. Yay, thank you. Thank you, Rary. Alright. I'm checking out all the doors. Any possible things I may have missed, or go to the big door. I was just there, not here. Oh, I was here. Oh, wait, that's the other side. Oh. Not cute. Hmm. Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, also been here. Not dying again. Yeah, the poor line is not really good for the level. All of them working on the floor. Oh. Oh wait, oh, okay. Hmm. Oh, there you are. Okay, that is. Huh? Hi, Demon Chains, welcome. Welcome to the chat. How are you doing today? Yeah, time for Halo. I'm trying to like get through all the every Halo mission available in the entirety of the Halo Master Chief Collection, or at least as many as I can complete on my own. Alright, come on. Come on. And I'm gonna need to reset again. Alright. In a healing mood, so I'll look at someone. Yeah, I understand that.
A plasma conduit breach in section 5524 has disrupted power flow to a gravitic maintenance.
Alright. Guess what? Wait. Get warm. It just for so no. It gets worse. Oh no. Alright. It's fine, but you'll need to contact. Sorry, Twitch Dad, how? Wait, what? What the fuck? I keep finding you. Twitch Dad, how? Oh my god. It's fine, but you'll need to contact your sense of Alvin. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, demon. Rye calls me mommy, so does that make you No, you can stay. Does that make us married? Wait, does Rye call you daddy?
Activity has caused a failure in a drone control subsystem. I must reset the backup unit. Please continue on.
All the business while monitoring. Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. No, I'm escaping. No, you can't escape. You're trapped here. You're trapped here. You're trapped here now. You cannot leave. You cannot leave. Jesus Christ. Oh, good. I am itchy. Jesus. Right, at least you get a forehead kisses. Jesus, fuck. Right, can you stay, please? The whole position. Oh shit. Oh shit.
The Sentinels can use their weapons to manage the flood only for a short time. Speed is of the essence. Please wait here.
Oh shit. Alright. It's where? Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright. Oh. Yeah, I give you hugs. I give you hugs, kisses. Mm-hmm. shit. What did I walk into? Oh, fuck. Pew pew, yeah, pew pew, motherfuckers. Alright.
Your environment suit should serve you well when the flood begins to alter. You are
Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Alright. Ooh, fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, so. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'm back. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, I think with that said, we're gonna be any of current current place right here for Halo CE. And we're just gonna be moving on to YouTube reactions and having our lunch break, alright? Allow me to get everything set up, alright chat? Matinee!
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move.
Alright, chat, we're back with some YouTube reactions. Alright. Let's see here. Alright. Oh, fuck. Oh. Alright, so, I'm gonna be getting myself something to eat real quick and, itch, there we go. And, just enjoy the video for a minute, alright? Matinee! I'm back. Mm. 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 All right. And that's at least. Mm. 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 Oh shit. Oof. Mm. Oh shit. Mm. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Mm. Shazam! Sorry, I had to. Oh shit, I forgot. I completely forgot to enable the fucking hell. Yeah, sorry. I guess you got some of the context, but yeah. Captain facing criminal charges for abandoning the divers. Captain the boat, abandoned the divers and facing criminal charges.
San Antonio, Texas, decided to chase an adventure. Eddie was 11, Marco was 10, and Luke was 9. That summer, kids everywhere were mesmerized by a movie about children finding treasure in underground tunnels. For these three friends, the movie was just the beginning. On a humid afternoon, Eddie spotted a dark slit in the limestone. Cool air flowed from the opening. It was their first real cave. For kids who had just watched a treasure hunting movie, this felt like destiny. They didn't tell anyone where they were going. They had no maps, no ropes, no helmets, just 2 flashlights and a small bag of snacks. As they entered, the temperature dropped instantly.
Good.
At first, the cave seemed safe, but as they went deeper, passages branched off in different directions. They didn't know how to navigate underground or mark their route. At one point, Marco got stuck in a tight crawl space. The tunnel pinched around his chest. Panic erupted as the others pulled and pushed until he slid forward. The fun had evaporated completely. They tried to get out, but couldn't find the way back. In limited light, everything looked the same. They wandered through passages, but only found more confusion. Their lights were failing, and they were getting tired, thirsty, and scared. By evening, they sat shivering in the dark. The first signs of hypothermia appeared. Above ground, parents realized their children were missing. By midnight, a full search was underway. Parents learned the boys had talked about finding treasure like in The Goonies. They understood their children might be trapped underground. At dawn, searchers found the cave entrance. Rescue teams arrived with proper equipment. The passages were narrow, requiring crawling. For the kids underground, the wait was terrifying. They huddled together for warmth, severely hypothermic. 32 hours after they entered, a rescuer heard crying. The team found the 3 boys, and their flashlights were dead and their skin was cold. They were alive, but just barely. Blankets wrapped around them immediately. One by one, they were guided out slowly. When they emerged, the crowd broke into tears. All 3 were treated for hypothermia and dehydration. Crookston Cave Incident. On the 8th of January, 1995, Clinton Farrell woke up on a clear Sunday morning in Tennessee. He was 25 years old. Clinton and his friend had heard rumors about Civil War artifacts hidden in Crookston Cave. They decided to explore and search for treasures. Neither were experienced cavers. They wore street clothes and cowboy boots with no helmets or proper lighting. Their only light sources were basic flashlights from a hardware store. The 2 descended into the cave with confidence, but no experience. As they went deeper, the passage narrowed and curved upward. Clinton squeezed through a particularly tight section. The passage forced him to contort his body awkwardly. Above him, a massive 500-pound boulder had been gradually loosening for decades. As Clinton moved through the space, his movement created vibration. The boulder shifted with a grinding sound. It pinned Clinton's head against the cave wall with crushing force. He was was trapped and unable to move. Clinton's friend saw the horrifying sight. He made the brave decision to leave and get help. He navigated back through the cave in near darkness to call emergency services. Rescue teams from Sequatchie and Hamilton County responded. They faced a nightmare scenario. Clinton was trapped 200 feet inside with a 500-pound boulder pinning his head. The area was geologically unstable. Underground, Clinton fought to remain conscious. The crushing pressure caused waves of pain. His bent body restricted his breathing, and hypothermia threatened. The rescue team worked with surgical precision. They installed supports around the unstable rock. They used a come-along device with cables and pulleys to move the boulder. The process was agonizingly slow. After nearly 5 hours, the boulder moved enough to free Clinton's head. The team carefully secured him in a specialized cave litter. They navigated narrow passages carrying their injured patient. Once outside, they faced a 100-foot slope to reach the waiting helicopter. After nearly 6 hours trapped underground, Clinton was finally heading to a hospital. Doctors found severe head trauma, but were cautiously optimistic. Clinton's recovery took months of rehabilitation, but he survived. Rattling cave
that's good.
incident. On the 24th of February 2001, 2 experienced cave explorers arrived at Rattling Cave in Tennessee. Ray Pritchett was 34 years old, and her companion was Michael Green. Rattling Cave had a vertical drop of 133 feet straight down. They began rigging ropes to anchor points at the top. Green volunteered to descend first. He attached his rappel device and began his descent. Green reached the bottom safely and waited. At the top, Pritchett prepared for her rappel. She used a rappel rack attached to her harness with a single auto-locking carabiner. The carabiner had a plastic locking sleeve to prevent the gate from opening. Pritchett checked her setup and began her descent. But something was wrong. The carabiner and rack may have been oriented incorrectly. As Pritchett descended, forces on her equipment shifted. Without warning, the plastic locking sleeve broke. The gate sprang open. Pritchett's rappel device detached completely from her harness. She suddenly found herself in free fall. She plummeted potentially 100 feet or more. Pritchett's body slammed into Green face first with tremendous force. Both crashed to the rocky floor. The impact was devastating. Pritchett sustained multiple fractures and head trauma. Green injured his arm. Both lay at the bottom of the 133-foot pit in the rock. Green was in better condition than Pritchett. He understood their only hope was for him to climb out and get help. Despite his injured arm, Green prepared to ascend. He pulled himself up the rope foot by foot. The 133-foot climb took significant time and effort. When Green reached the top, he immediately contacted emergency services. Specialized cave rescue teams arrived. They descended with a rescue litter. Rescuers found Pritchett conscious but in extreme pain. They stabilized her and placed her in the rescue litter. The team hauled her up 133 feet using pulleys and ropes. After a long ordeal, Pritchett emerged from the pit. She was transported to the hospital immediately. Remarkably, she survived a fall that could have easily killed her. Wimmer Cave incident. On March 29, 2003, the York Grotto Cave explorers met at Wimmer Cave in Pennsylvania for a routine trip. Mark Engel had planned the expedition, splitting the group into 2 teams. Kevin Dunleavy, a 41-year-old experienced spelunker, led the second group deeper into limestone passages. They had proper equipment, backup lights, and years of experience navigating tight spaces. They reached a junction where a tight passage branched toward the back of the cave. The passage led to something called the Shoemaker Room. Dunleavy had never been down this route, but heard it was a quick 10 to 20-minute trip. The group made a fatal decision to leave their packs at the junction. All their emergency equipment, backup gear, and rescue tools stayed behind. 3 members decided...
Do you think you would bring all your emergency equipment? Especially when exploring a route that you personally never explored before? Fuck me.
To stay with the packs and wait for the others to return. Dunleavy and 3 others continued into the narrow passage. The walls immediately closed in, forcing them to crouch, then crawl. The rock formations became more complex with loose stones and unstable formations. They encountered an 18-inch high crawl space that forced them to their bellies. Above them, wedged rocks formed a makeshift ceiling of breakdown formations. The rocks were clearly not part of the original cave structure, but fallen debris. Breakdown formations are notoriously unstable and can shift without warning. One by one, the group squeezed through the crawl underneath the wedged rocks. Dunleavy had to remove his helmet to fit through the tight space. When they emerged from the crawl, they made a crushing discovery. The passage ended in a blank wall with no shoemaker room. They had risked their lives crawling under unstable rocks for nothing. Now they had to make the same dangerous journey back in reverse. As Dunleavy turned to lead back through the crawl, he saw the full horror. The breakdown formation was far more unstable than he had realized. Loose rocks were balanced precariously, creating a house of cards. backwards. Dunleavy was halfway through when physics caught up with them. A 50-pound rock, disturbed by vibrations, shifted in the breakdown above. The stone crashed down directly onto Dunleavy's upper legs, pinning him. The rock was wedged so tightly it seemed cemented in place. Dunleavy was trapped lying on his back with a boulder crushing his legs. He couldn't move forward, backward, turn around, or even sit up. The 3 group members behind him were now trapped in the dead-end passage. Their only experienced leader was injured and immobilized. The trapped team tried moving the rock, but it wouldn't budge even slightly. They needed tools to break or lift it properly, but their equipment was unreachable. All their rescue tools were sitting in packs on the other side of the crawl. The decision to leave their packs behind now seemed incredibly stupid. Dunleavy called out to the 3 members waiting at the junction. 2 immediately left to find Mark Engel and the other group for help. Sky Fisher stayed behind to try helping the trapped team. The pain was becoming unbearable as the breakdown continued to shift above. After 30 minutes, one trapped member remembered he had rope in his personal pack. Fisher was able to reach through cracks and retrieve the rope. This gave them their first real chance to engineer a solution. Working in the confined crawl was like performing surgery in a shoebox. Every movement had to be precise to avoid shifting more rocks. After several attempts, Dunleavy managed to lift the rock slightly. The others worked rope around the boulder to create better leverage. Working together, they lifted the rock just enough for Dunleavy to slide free. The moment he was clear, Dunleavy scrambled out faster than ever before. The others quickly followed, not wanting to spend another second under unstable rocks. They emerged like survivors of a mine collapse, grateful to be alive. 𝙂𝙚 𝙤𝙤 cave incident. On January 4th, 1989, 3 experienced spelunkers went to explore 𝙂𝙚 𝙤𝙤 in Mexico. Cynthia Van, Ray Hardcastle, and John Pint were doing a routine scouting mission. 𝙂𝙚 𝙤𝙤 was a massive lava tube near Tequila Volcano. The cave was famous for its 75 entrances that let in natural light. They traveled light with just one 6-volt flashlight and a weak disposable light. Since most of the cave was naturally lit, they didn't think they needed much equipment. The first part was beautiful with sunlight streaming through entrances. As they went deeper, the entrances became fewer and natural light faded. They reached a narrow section where the passage was only a foot wide at floor level. Above their heads, it opened to about 5 feet across. The cheerful sunlight was completely gone in this dark area. They squeezed into the narrow passage, moving sideways in single file. The walls pressed against their bodies in the confined space. Their flashlight began to dim as the battery died faster than expected. They were now far from the last entrance they had passed. The 6-volt flashlight flickered once, then went out completely. Complete darkness swallowed them where they couldn't see anything. John grabbed his nearly dead disposable flashlight with shaking hands. The weak beam came on, barely lighting up 3 feet ahead. That's when they saw a massive snake stretched across the narrow passage. The snake was 6 feet long, coiled up like a living roadblock. Its head was raised with tongue flicking, sensing the intruders. Cynthia accidentally stepped on it, making the snake aggressive. The snake's eyes reflected the weak light as it stared at them. A low hiss filled the narrow space as the snake opened its mouth. They could see its fangs with a striking range of at least 2 feet. In the confined passage, there was nowhere to dodge an attack. Then their last light died and absolute darkness returned. They could hear the snake moving, repositioning itself and breathing. The creature was invisible but blocking their escape route. Nobody moved or spoke as the snake's presence filled the space. Hardcastle decided to back away slowly in complete darkness. He felt his way along the wall, moving carefully to avoid alerting the snake. When he reached daylight, he found a fallen pole about 8 feet long. Going back into the darkness was terrifying as he carried the pole. Working by feel, he positioned the pole above the snake's body. The creature sensed the threat and started thrashing, trying to escape. With the pole holding the snake down, they pressed against the wall. The snake's anger was intense, with constant hissing echoing through the passage. Hardcastle lifted the pole and ran, as the snake's fury followed them. They stumbled and ran through the narrow passage guided by memory. They didn't stop until they reached the main tunnel and natural light. 𝙂𝙚 cave incident. On November 19, 2006, 13 tourists traveled to 𝙂𝙚 in Puerto Rico for cave exploration. Winfredo Lopez Lucis was their 34-year-old guide with professional cave certification. He had guided hundreds of groups through these caves during his career. Carlos Lopez was his teammate who helped with the rope systems. The group included 3 adults and 8 children excited for their adventure. Heavy rains had fallen the day before, making the underground river much higher than usual. They walked toward the area where the underground river emerged from deep earth. The 𝙂𝙚 had carved channels with walls reaching 40 feet high. Winfredo's teammate had warned him the river was flowing dangerously high. This was much higher than normal and potentially dangerous for the group. They reached the edge and looked down at the river moving through the channel. Near a 6-foot waterfall was a hydraulic where water spun in deadly circles. This was a spot where objects could get trapped forever, spinning until they sank. Winfredo and Carlos began setting up their rope system with anchor points. Carlos got ready to go down first to check the river conditions safely. Safety rules demanded someone inspect the area before everyone descended. Carlos clipped his his gear to the rope and started rappelling down. He moved along the ledge and stayed away from the dangerous waterfall. The hydraulic churned beneath him with more aggression than usual. Winfredo studied the setup, but something bothered him about the water sound. The hydraulic looked more aggressive with debris swirling in the current. Despite warnings about changing conditions, Winfredo decided to descend too. People above began giving him clear and urgent warnings not to go down, but Winfredo was already committed and began his descent on the rope. Someone screamed desperately at him not to go down there. Winfredo's foot slipped on wet rock that was slicker than expected. His grip on the rope shifted and suddenly he was falling instead of rappelling. Though the belay system caught him, momentum carried him toward the water. He hit the river with a splash that echoed through the channel. The current grabbed him immediately with tremendous power. The tension on the belay line yanked Carlos from his safe position. The rope connecting them became a liability instead of safety equipment. Both men disappeared behind the waterfall within seconds. Above them, tourists watched in horror as their guides vanished. Children began crying and adults shouted questions with no answers. Carlos felt the hydraulic's power as water pushed him down, then up repeatedly. The belay line connected him to Winfredo but anchored him to the hydraulic's grip. 5 times Carlos fought his way to where Winfredo struggled against the current. The first time he grabbed Winfredo's arm, but the current tore them apart. The second time he tried to lift his head above water, unsuccessfully. On the third touch, Carlos grasped Winfredo's harness, but his body felt limp. The belay line had jammed above and couldn't be released quickly enough. When the line finally came free, both men washed into calmer water downstream. Carlos managed to untie himself and drag Winfredo's body onto a rock ledge. He began CPR immediately, pressing on his chest and breathing into his lungs. But the hydraulic had held them too long, and Winfredo was gone. Emergency services were called to his lungs, but the hydraulic had held them too long, and Winfredo was gone. Emergency services...
Did the narrator chuckle a little bit?
Were called and rescue teams mobilized quickly.
Ew.
13 tourists were evacuated first through the cave system. Their adventure ended in tragedy as they emerged shaken and silent. Winfredo's body was recovered with careful precision by the rescue team.
Yep, and he cut it off too soon. Ooh. Alright. Alright.
Everybody, welcome back for another day. The education system in America is an absolute collapse. Teachers are walking away en masse. The future is held by a bunch of illiterate narcissists, but it's okay because at least we'll have more content creators out there. Let's have a look.
Oof.
A message to anyone out there who thinks that teachers have it easy just because we have time off. I have 2 hours left of my school day and I'm leaving because I'm so stressed out between all the requirements.
Oh, Doggo! Doggo!
Students' behavior, their lack of
Doggo!
trying, their apathy for school, parents that don't give a shit, they don't care, they don't answer phones, they don't discipline their kids, and kids who feel like they're going to commit suicide because they're getting bullied. You have no idea what it's like being a teacher. You have no idea. I don't want to hear a person ever in the history of ever say that this job, we're lucky, we have it easy, we get so much time off. You have zero clue what all it takes to be a teacher.
I'm telling you guys, teachers are different now. Listen, we were rascals, right? We were little rascals. We got into trouble. We got in fights. We had our senior pranks, all that stuff. You talk to a teacher now, you ask them, you know, how it's going out there. And they're going to act like a Marine and you just ask them about Fallujah.
At this point, y'all, I just need to start a documentary. There is no way that it's 11:15 and I'm on the brink of tears because I want to go home so bad. These kids are horrible. Horrible. They don't care about learning. The parents don't hold them accountable. They don't make their kids hold themselves accountable. The admin does not hold the parents of the children accountable. They say they hold the kids accountable, but they go to the office and they come back and they do the same thing. It's awful. I have a parent in there with me for...
I remember back in the day, the parents were legally held accountable if they didn't really do anything to improve their kids' behavior. And us, when we were back in the day, back when I was a kid, I was held accountable for pretty much if I genuinely did a fuck up, I was held accountable for it. I even held myself accountable. But that's what we were taught. And I think it was only like, I think there's only one teacher that I didn't like in the entirety of grade school, but at the same time, again, at the same time, I don't think that teacher was really fit to be a teacher in the first place. Especially they signed up to be a special needs teacher as well. As I was in one of the special needs classes too. And the teacher really didn't like teaching us. I'm like, what the fuck? Why you chose us in the first place? But nowadays, like, imagine everyone was an IEP student. And it's just the worst, like the worst kind of IEP student too.
Some of the kids that have disability, like different things, like she's in there to support me. She watched me teach a whole lesson. I explicitly taught this lesson. I used all of my resources. The students had studies weeklies out in front of them. I had the article up on the board. We went article by paragraph, we broke it down. I asked them questions about it. We dissected the pictures, the whole nine. I did my job. I'm pausing, asking them questions. If you're a teacher, you know, and you use Studies Weekly, like, you know that at the end, like, they do like there's a little quiz just to check for comprehension, right?
Yeah.
So we get to that point, y'all, and only my same five students could answer the questions. And it was simple things.
Jesus Christ.
Like, who was Benjamin Franklin? Was he a doctor or an inventor? They're saying a doctor. We had to learn, mind you, I teach first grade, but we had to learn the word perseverance because that is one of his character traits. It means don't give up trying. That's how I explained it to them. I asked them, does perseverance mean kindness? All of them but five said yes. I don't know what else to do. I don't know how else I tell them the sky is blue. What color is the sky? They say red.
What the
fuck? This is deeper than education. This is deep, like, baby, don't get me to diagnosing them. And then on our way out the door to lunch.
Diagnose kids, let's diagnose the goddamn parents, see what the fuck is wrong with them.
Because y'all know I have to leave to lunch or I'm going to spaz.
If you've ever worked a high-stress job before, or like at some point you just have to leave.
Yes,
right? Like,
I've experienced that.
That's not what teaching should be. Like when I think
Teaching
of a
should be
first
like
grade
that.
teacher back in the day, you think of some middle-aged woman with no kids, just in some kind of horrific homemade dress. You know, she has 3 or 4 cats, but she's nice. You know, she brings in cupcakes every now and then. Generally, just kind of an affable person. You know it's bad when you have to leave midday for like a cigarette and just to find a quiet place in your car and just kind of scream it out on social media. You know it's getting bad.
But on our way out the door, one of the kids spit in another kid's face. Just spit. And before that, the same little girl that I made the video on, 2 other of my videos on with the parent, y'all, she's been hitting people all morning. I talked to her at 7:40 about hitting my nonverbal, putting her hands on. She didn't hit him.
This thing though, like, where do you learn this behavior? It's the parents.
It is
It's
the
either
parents.
The parents, or they're learning on social media, but they're in first grade, so they shouldn't be on social media. But I mean, if you're a parent, what are you going to do at this point, right? How are you going to entertain your kids? You don't have any time. You know, you get off one shift, you have to hop onto DoorDash and try to make enough money so the lights can stay on. The whole thing's just
Jesus
kind of
Christ.
like spiraling at this point. I mean, the system, the country, the culture. And these people are just on the front lines at this point. Like, listen, I could see why teachers are walking away from this, because you're doing all this for what, $38,000 a year? A salary
Which is not
basically
much.
It says in the contract that, hey, you're going to have to get a second job because we're not going to pay you.
She grabbed my nonverbal autistic little boy's arm. Why are you touching touching him? He does not mess with nobody. Why are you touching him? Spoke to her about that. Then, on the way to specials at, what time they go? 7:46, because I was running late. Because of that incident, she grabs another one of my autistic students' face. Why are you touching her? Mind you, this little girl has already had a swarm report and been referred to the counselor for a bullying incident on the bus. She hits, she steals, she cusses, and all her mama want to say is she still believe in Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy and she not gonna change overnight. She a kid.
What the fuck?
I'm fed up, y'all. I just sent a long email citing the code of conduct in the student handbook, student and parent handbook, letting my admin know I have exhausted all of my resources. I can't take recess from the little girl because her mama say it's illegal. So what else do you want me to do? And at what point is a suspension going to be given?
Yeah, what
I've
point?
asked for the removal out of my classroom. They won't grant it. So, okay, now I'm going to cite what y'all have in black and white. So now what? Now what? They put so much weight and emphasis on the teacher. What about the kids? What about the parents?
Here's the thing. I remember during my grade school, I think it was when I was in what grade was it? It was in my junior year. It was my junior year of high school. And there was a week-long, so we had like a week-long involuntary, the entire school district had a week-long involuntary break because there was a teacher strike going on. And this was back when my junior year was 2018. Yeah, it was back in 2018. Basically, all the signs we passed by the strike was where the area the strike was happening, which is pretty much in front of the schools. I see a bunch of signs saying "Don't stop blaming teachers." We're not their babysitters. It was already getting bad back in 2018. This is worse. This is pretty much the same thing that's happening in 2018, but like 100,000 times worse.
Like, I can't make a 6-year-old do nothing they don't want to do. Because Lord forbid I put the pencil in their hand and make them write it. Oh, now it's abuse or something. Like, we can't win. We cannot win. Like,
I feel bad for the teachers.
And I'm about to go and I'm about to sit at my desk for the rest of the day because I can't teach. I don't know what else you want me to do. I've tried.
I'm actually 100% for corporal punishment to be back in schools.
Okay, I do not want that happening in public schools, especially since I had a very, very terrible past with my own parents. So you, my good sir, I understand you're trying to trying to help, but that's not the way to go. What it is look, I am against like excessive corporal punishment to the point that the kid is traumatized from it, such as me. Maybe a little bit, maybe a little smack upside the head, maybe, but not to the point that's pretty much just beating your kid into a pulp. I'm not down for like excessiveness, but like maybe a little bit, only a little bit in moderation. Only a little bit of punishment and moderation, just enough to get the message in the kids that like, hey, that's not okay. Don't do this ever again. All right.
Maybe not towards the students, though. I think that teachers should be able to square up with bad parents. I think that other parents should be able to square up with bad parents. Honestly, the PTA meeting should just become a fight club. That's what it should become. I've got a few years till I'm in that fucking jungle, and I'll tell you what, I'm ready for it. I'm coming in guns blazing. Not really, but
Not really.
you know, metaphorically, I'm coming in guns blazing.
If I ever had a kid and the kid came back with a black eye, someone else is catching a black eye. Either hunting down the bully or hunting down the parents. Alongside barge into the school and question the principal. Or better yet, send a cease and desist to the school board. And setting photographic evidence of severe bullying and if they send like back emails or saying, oh, we can't do anything because this is blah blah blah. I'm screenshotting emails to just sending and getting sending the school board to court. If you're not gonna talk, if you're not gonna if school's gonna not take any action for clearly, obviously, would be considered felony assault and battery. If the kid was 18 years old, it would be considered felony assault and battery. But to just charge the parents with negligence.
That's what it is. That's where the teachers are at right
And
now.
school with negligence as well.
Give it up, right? When you look at a teacher, when you talk to them now, they don't just give you that kind of gentle smile as someone who cares. And
the school giving up because the parents are fucking retarded. Sorry for using the R word, but I personally don't like it. But in this context, they're fucking stupid. These parents are fucking stupid. They don't have a fucking brain cell. If your kid is literally beating up other kids, as a parent, you gotta fucking do something. If you never want to be a parent in the first place, why the fuck did you have a kid?
nurtures the future generations of America. They just give you that long, silent stare. Nice 1,000-yard stare. It's the stare of someone.
Here's the thing. Previous generations always blame the younger generation for being quote unquote lazy or not wanting to work or whatnot. This is the first time in history that Gen Z, the first half of Gen Alpha, Gen X, and Boomers, 4 generations, all agree that millennials are terrible, that some millennials are terrible parents. Fucking terrible parents, to the point that you shouldn't have a kid. You really shouldn't have a kid.
Who has become numb to the madness of the day because they exist in a jungle. They're emotionally flatlined. Yeah, they're checked out. Like I said, it's just different now, right? You ask a teacher how things are going, they're gonna be like, you know, how was school today? They're like, well, we had a lockdown drill during the lunch break, and the kid decided to throw a chair at my face because they said they couldn't vape in class. So yeah, that's how it's going right now. Like, these people used to be idealists. Like, we've all had teachers before. We all went to school, most of us. You know, they used to say things like, you know, we're here to shape minds. Now they just say, hey, I'm just trying not to get doxxed today by a 14-year-old with an iPhone and zero empathy. Like, every classroom in America right now just is nothing for teaching. It's just a content farm. Like, every kid out there right now, they think that they're going to be a content creator. They're going to be an influencer, right? Every 12-year-old thinks that they're going to be a content creator. But it's like, what kind of content are you going to be doing, little 12-year-old? Just going to be eating glue and doing TikTok dances. Like, teachers are out there trying to teach algebra, but these kids, they think that cosine is just a skincare brand. And like I said, it gets to the point. Like, this lady has to go out midday, smoke a cigarette, and scream into her camera. right? You can't discipline these kids because they're like, well, that's verbal assault. And the teacher's like, listen, sweetheart, I make $38,000 a year, right? I don't have time or the energy to assault anybody, right? I have 2 other side gigs that I have to do after I'm done teaching you. And they said something like, you know, I used to stay after class to help out with struggling students. And now I just kind of sit there either in my car or in my office for 20 minutes, just kind of trying to disassociate. And I get it. These kids, I mean, you see them running around Target, right? Driving the handicapped scooters around. They're feral. I mean, you can't teach them anything. You can't teach them anything about history because they're like, well, that's not trending anymore. That's in the past. You can't teach them anything about literature because they're like, well, Shakespeare never did a collab with Mr. Beast. They just don't care.
Jeez,
like I said, the worst part of this isn't really the kids, because the kids are just a symptom, right? The kids are the result of parents. But the problem here isn't necessarily the kids. The kids are a big problem, and in the future, they're going to be a massive problem because they're going to become working age adults at some point. But the parents, it's the parents' fault. The parents are worse than the kids because the parents have no concept of accountability. Absolutely none. The kid burns down the cafeteria. They're just like, well, he's just expressing himself. It's like, no, Karen, Jimmy is a pyromaniac. He needs to be institutionalized. Like, parent-teacher conferences aren't going to be constructive anymore. It's just 2 broken adults trying to figure out a situation. The whole time you got the kid in the back corner live streaming the entire thing. You're like, well, Timmy hasn't turned in an assignment the entire semester. Like, well, Timmy has ADHD. It's like, yeah, so does everybody. I have ADHD. The principal has ADHD. The janitor's microdosing just to deal with the trauma. But that doesn't mean that people can just get away with anything. Like I said, you have to remember back in the day, right? And teachers used to try to inspire kids.
Yes.
You know, they used to pull a kid to the side and said, you know what? You're really something special. Now you just pull a kid to the corner like, you're really special, but just in a way that concerns me legally. So yeah, they're leaving. Teachers are leaving in droves right now, as they should be. They've seen it. The writing is on the wall. They don't even get paid anymore. They get paid in what? Target gift certificates. You know, the occasional teacher appreciation bagel from the PTA and Red Bull. Why would you stay? And why would you even grade papers? Listen,
I wouldn't even
kids don't
say.
even do their assignments now. These use Gemini, Grok, or ChatGPT. What, you're gonna go home from your $38,000 a year job and stay up till midnight grading papers that ChatGPT wrote? No, you're not gonna do that. And the whole time that kid's at home just making thirst trap videos and talking about how school's useless. And you know what? They're right. At this point, we have this transition right now with AI entering the world, right? AI disrupting our culture. It's having a profound impact on education because things like ChatGPT. I mean, you don't need to study. I mean, no one's going to be able to do homework anymore. Homework can't be a thing anymore. Not if you can just scan the assignment, load it to ChatGPT, and let it answer it for you. That just can't be a thing. Everything has to be done in a clean, sterile room with cameras everywhere where people walk in and they have to turn their phones in. It's the only way. Because what are you going to trust the integrity of a bunch of kids who think that, you know, you got to fake it till you make it, or if you're not cheating, you're not trying? No. Put a magnifying glass and watch them. Because they're...
Isn't that literally what business people do to get to the top? Including Jeff Bezos, especially Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, and Mark Zuckerberg. They all, I think it was, I'm not sure about Elon Musk. Sure, he might have put in some effort, but all 3 of them mostly cheated to get their way there. High five.
Jackals, and they'll do what they have to do nothing. And besides, of course, the students and the parents, of course, you have the school boards who are going to spend $200,000 on social emotional learning workshops. But at the same time, the gym has rats and the smart board hasn't worked since the Obama era, right? Like, the schools are just in collapse. And teachers used to fight for tenure and they're just fighting for PTO so they can go into their 2008 Honda Civic and just kind of cry it out on TikTok. Listen, we ask ourselves why young people don't want to be teachers anymore, and it's because they've seen it. They've seen the writing on the wall, and they're the ones who are actually tormenting these teachers on TikTok right now. You know, they know what that's going to be like, so why would they want to do that? Like what, you're going to have Gen Z talking to Gen Alpha, some 25-year-old trying to teach the kids about photosynthesis, but you have a 9-year-old saying that, oh, actually that's misinformation. I saw a YouTube short where they actually debunked that. One day these kids are going to grow up. And that's the worst thing, because these kids, these little monsters, they're going to have kids at some point, TikTok babies. Imagine that generation, just coming out of the womb trying to film their own birth. Like POV, me entering the simulation. Yeah, this entire thing's just terrifying. So yeah, teachers are leaving, and I'd be leaving too. If I had to spend my entire day surrounded by 30 little...
Chat, is the entire Earth fucked at this point? Probably. Imagine Gen Z and Gen Z, Gen Alpha, being Gen Beta, giving less generations alive because of this bullshit.
Tiny narcissists who are powered by Celsius energy drinks and have absolutely zero empathy, I'd walk away too. And we want to act like this entire thing is a mystery, like, oh, I don't know why people are quitting teaching. It's like because they're not teachers anymore. They're just low-paid tech support for a generation of kids who thinks that Google Docs is a personality. Like, you can't win. As a teacher, you try to discipline a kid, the parent's gonna sue. If you try to inspire the kid, they're just gonna post some kind of like sad face emoji. And if you ignore them, right, because they're trouble, you're just gonna get a mindfulness PDF emailed to you from the administration. So they're getting out. They're getting out and they're recapturing their mental health. They're moving to places like Utah and becoming like Etsy candle makers, owning a bunch of cats, moving off the grid, making content, starting in OnlyFans. That's a common one. And honestly, at this point, that's the dream. It's only a matter of time before we do away with the human aspect.
That's a dream? No, at this point, it's necessity. Holy shit, this fucking holy shit, the fucking world is on fire. You know, Bill Nye was actually right about climate change. It's not just the weather we should be worrying about. It's worrying about the fucking infrastructure itself. Bill Nye was right. The world is on fire, motherfucker. The world's on fucking fire, motherfucker.
They're teaching anyway. We all know that the robots are coming. Right? At some point, you're just going to have like Tesla put out a teaching bot. And when that happens, then really it's all over. You know, all the passion, all the magic of school, which used to be there, it's just gone. So in this collapsing country that we call America, with our crumbling economy, at the end of this, we always want to say, oh, are we going to survive the great collapse? The only people that are going to survive the collapse are going to be teachers, because they go through an apocalypse every day. Like, they've already lived through it, right? They stare into the eyes of 30 little soulless narcissists every day. There's no excitement anymore. You have a kid who lifts his hand up, you know, maybe he has a question. No, it's just him asking to go to the bathroom for the 47th time that day. I would say it. At this point, with this generation, listen, teachers are saints. They've been through hell and they deserve statues. Real ones, made of gold, where there's holding a girl boss coffee mug and sitting there with a fake smile, but the eyes hold a deep despair. And at the bottom of that statue, it should just read, "The last person that cared." Because that's what it is. This entire thing is just a sacrifice that teachers make. And I respect them for it, and I salute them if they're staying in there. And I salute them if they're walking away, because self-preservation has to come into the equation at some point. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, teachers are walking away from teaching en masse. The fact that it just doesn't pay enough, not to deal with the madness that the kids have brought into this world, that the kids' parents have brought into this world. The future's doomed. It doesn't matter what kind of change we have now, because this next generation has been absolutely poisoned by social media to the point where they're going to be wanting the robots, right? Because they're so used to not doing any work that's going to make sense to them. Like, well, listen, why am I going to do this when I can just either ask AI or have my Tesla bot or have my love bot do this problem for me? We are the last generation that knows sanity. And we know that because we see it slipping through civilization's fingers like a handful of sand. But that's all we got for today, ladies and gentlemen. Logan, come. Come say goodbye. Come. Hadi gar. Hadi.
Aww.
This is Logan. If you haven't met Logan before, he's the channel's mascot. He is a highly inbred Yorkshire Terrier from Miami. He's traveled to more countries than I have because he's just a spoiled, pompous little prick. But I love him. He's a good boy. Yes. Say hi. All right. If you're still here at this point, ladies and gentlemen, like and subscribe. Not for
Yeah, watch a little bit more. Did some mental prepare myself for the coding section.
Checking out the only game where the best way to help the Earth is to turn it into a gigantic deep freezer. It's Universe Sandbox. This is Earth. This is 7.61 degrees Celsius. If you're American and you hate math, that is 45. That seems very cold, but depending on where you live, it's honestly not too bad. The sun does a fantastic job of allowing us to continue to survive and suffer. But what if the sun slowly got colder and colder? That's what we're gonna find out today. You can see the sun is 5,506 degrees Celsius, and apparently that's enough to make everyone quite happy with their lifestyle. And by everyone, I mean, was it like 92% or something, generally? Yeah, honestly, with what we do in the world, having an 8% failure rate, like as all of mankind together, is pretty good. Now, generally, I will say that as the Earth spins around the sun, the average temperature goes up and down, which is very interesting to kind of watch it. You see right here, it's gonna go up. As it gets over here, it's gonna go down. Very sweet. But in general, consistency is the name of the game. Look at this hump. How are we going to get over it? Ruining the solar system. Now, generally, if you increase the temperature of the sun, really, if you mess with anything on the sun, things have a tendency to go like really haywire. Like just increasing the radius caused all kinds of horror to happen. But oddly, the Earth still managed to survive quite well, even when the sun was like 6 feet from its front door. Eventually, though, the question must be asked, how much is 1 degree Celsius worth? I ended up going all the way to 25 just to see what happens with the temperature. Stays very, very consistent, though, over a long period of time. So 1 single degree Celsius from the sun. Go. All right, that's all we did. 1 degree. Will it have an incredible impact on the Earth? I don't know. Not really. Still looks okay. Earth is doing well. Look at that stability right there. Maybe the sun should have been 1 degree colder this whole time. What's really wild is, although we only decreased the sun by 1 single degree Celsius, it knocked like 2% off of the life likelihood. That's kind of weird, considering the average temperature hasn't moved that much. The sun's doing well, so we'll go ahead and decrease it by another degree Celsius. Let's go down to 5504, if that changes anything. Now, as you'll notice, when the sun, oh, look at this, right here, already starting to have some effects. 7.25 degrees Celsius is kind of the low right now. But again, stabilizes quickly, not too bad. Some people on Earth, dying. Rest of Earth, looking okay. And I gotta keep tabs on the ice caps as well, just to see if they end up growing. So like right now, look at this, right here. Right at the very, very tip, just the tip of South America. You can see it's like dipping your toe into the freezer and getting horrifying frostbite. So now knowing that, we will go ahead and take another degree off of the sun. Also, in case you're wondering what the core temperature of the sun is, apparently it's a lot. But what we care about is surface temperature. Go. There we go. There's another degree, 5503. We'll see how the, oh my God. We finally almost got below 7 degrees Celsius on planet Earth. That tip get any deeper? Take a look. It's still pretty much just the average tip, where the tip was before. Now, these days, we're around 45 degrees Fahrenheit still. Not too bad. You know what? We need to change this. Hold on. I'm so cold. That's better. You will be. I'm just going to go ahead and keep the time moving along.
Oh, no.
We'll, decrease this by another degree Celsius. Oh, yeah. Oh, there is a cliffside, and we're starting to reach off of it. If we were to go onto the surface, and we looked at the temperature of various important places, such as Florida, and Australia, and Canada, it's honestly very cold. The Earth, in general, seems to be a very cool place right now. Like, the highest temperature on planet Earth is 79 degrees. Which, if you're from South Florida, this is like jacket weather. Everyone's still doing good, though. As a matter of fact, humankind likes that temperature. They've gone up. The population has started to explode. Isn't that lovely? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go down this time by 5 degrees. 54.97. Go. Uh-huh. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, wow. All right. And then eventually it will stabilize right there. So now the average temperature is 6.58 degrees Celsius. What I'm kind of impressed at is that the sun is still the same color. Like, as we do things, the color of the sun is going to get more and more depressed. I don't know. It's more of the tip of South America getting covered up. I feel like it's maybe kind of close. Let's get some more data up here so we can enjoy that. There we are. Look at how weird this is, by the way. This happens a lot when you start messing with the sun. So now the highest temperature on Earth has gone up from 8 degrees Fahrenheit to 84. It's probably because the population's exploding. It's just more body heat. So if we go back over here to the sun and we decrease it by another 5 degrees, what happens to the ice thickness on Earth? Are we gonna get more ice? It's like, oh, what in God's name is going on with the atmosphere? I think this is just the Earth kind of going around the sun. Oh, yeah. You had to move it to centimeters to really get a good idea of the ice thickness that's increasing on the planet, but it is happening. Temperatures continuing to fall. Overall temperature is kind of staying pretty steady. Look, 82, 81, 82. Very little wobble room. The maximum cold area on the planet, though, really cold. Negative 138. We're going to go ahead and keep rolling here. 54.87. The luminosity is going down quite a bit, too. What's wild is I thought this was ice thickness because I was reading down here. This is actually just the liquid depth. So the water is getting higher for some reason as we make the sun colder. Weird. Yes, the layer of frozen death is definitely starting to encroach more and more of the planet. You can tell now because if we go down to Earth and we zoom in, and we find, oh, I don't know, Canada. Canada is now completely overtaken by just ice. What's the average temperature in Canada, you ask? Oh, I don't know, negative 24 degrees Fahrenheit. Now, this may be fairly realistic. Like, someone out there in Canada is like, yep, that's normal Tuesday. If I land over here on the glorious continent of Africa, does the sun look any different, or does it still look pretty bright? Yeah, it looks okay. Looks fine. Average temperature on Earth is now 5.4 degrees Celsius, or 41 degrees Fahrenheit. So we've done 5 degrees. Let's go ahead and upgrade. Let's go ahead and downgrade this to 10 degrees. So 54.77, right there. Go ahead and speed things up here. There we are. You can see the temperatures continuing to kind of fall. 79 degrees, stays below 80. I'm still slowly drowning everyone.
Okay.
Not 100% sure why. Another 10 degrees. Not enough people have been murdered yet. There goes the luminosity down quite a bit again. Oh, you can see it kind of grow and then recede as the different parts of the year go along. Like, look at it. It's like a heartbeat. It's pulsating. It's like, I'm coming for you, Florida. Slowly but surely. In fact, you can watch it if you just hold the cursor in the same spot. You can see how much the temperature changes based upon where you are. Like, over here in Florida, it'll get all the way down to 31. I mean, we're getting highs at 35. It's not like it's that much different. All right, 20 degrees, 47. Oh, yeah. The spikes of destitution and frigidity are growing over here. Now it's more of a thing where just the ice itself is creeping all the way up South America. Do you see the tip is still dunked inside of the liquid nitrogen? The only problem is it's starting to crawl its way up the shaft of South America. And it's very far-reaching down the western side of the United States. Coldest place on Earth, 147 degrees, 148 negative. How much of the planet still left alive? Again, the life likelihood went up as we're freezing everyone
What the
out.
fuck?
Maybe no one can get sick anymore. There's no viruses that can survive because it's so cold all the time. I have found the true Goldilocks zone. Another 20 degrees. Okay, we're starting to get below freezing. Like the average temperature of the planet is below freezing.
Oh.
You can see the ice is now starting to get all the way down to the Carolinas. Let me stop on kind of like the coldest point. There we go. I'm gonna think of it. I wonder if Venus is getting colder. Like, can I live there yet? I may keep tabs on Venus from now on just to see. Oh, okay, never mind. 419 degrees Celsius. Mars is getting a lovely ring of ice around it. Quite interesting. Look at that right there. Okay, Venus was so much hotter, but it is legitimately getting down into the 400 somethings. I wonder if there's a point that the sun can be cool enough to where Venus is an average normal temperature that like a person could survive. This is like a side quest I want to do right now. I got the special World of Warcraft item that makes me interested in Venus's future. Now what you can do to Venus, by the way, is almost like take Venus's clothes off. You can hide the atmosphere, which shows you that it looks exactly like Deadpool. This is Wade Wilson's skin right here. This is what it is after he turned into the horrifying monstrosity that he is now. What's the surface like? Oh, it gets down to 124 degrees Celsius. That's quite lovely. A nice, smooth 256 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, son, going down another 20 degrees. Here we go. Temperature continues to fall. Ice continues to build up. Water level continues to... Oh, I thought it was kind of stabilizing, but no, it's still going up. Hey, we might get Venus below 400 degrees Celsius. How about that? How's things looking on Earth? Kind of like it's the new Hoth. Like pretty much almost the entire part of the United States is buried under snow at this point. Like, it's negative 45 degrees Fahrenheit in a lot of these places. Florida at 17. Now, while that is, you know, like 50, 60, 70 degrees cooler than if you go up here somewhere, it's still pretty cold. I'll bet the human population is breeding even more now. Yeah! Life likelihood 91.9. Gonna get this thing up to 100 by freezing everyone out. All right, let us continue. You know what? Let's go crazy. We're gonna go 50. There you go. We've lost like 1/10 of the luminosity at this point. I imagine this is going to cause a drastic decrease. Oh my God! The drastic nature of the decrease over in Venus is pretty substantial. There's not many places left you could legitimately live on Earth, or I'm so cold, I suppose I should call it.
Yeah, Gray still plays. I love him. I like watching his gameplay for Universe Sandbox 2.
The top and the bottom. What is this, like a giant hurricane? Oh, it's a lake. It's a body of water, I should say, because I'm not sure that it's flowing.
Like after I get I don't know, I get all the stuff I need for my card done, and pretty much that. I might buy Universe. I might get I believe that the Universe Sandbox website is still hosting the actual like download files for it, but like the versions of it, it's probably gonna be an old version on like the Universe Sandbox website, and the newer versions are on Steam.
At the moment, you'd figure it would be completely frozen. All of the Earth is frozen. All of it. People are not playing on the beach in Florida. They are dying on the beach in Florida. Technically, I guess they die on the beach in Florida now. In the absolute hottest part of Florida, it is 36 degrees Fahrenheit. Coldest place on Earth, about 170. Negative. Water depth, still rising. Probably tears. Go ahead and tell me that there's more people on Earth now. Go ahead. Are you kidding me?
How?
Is it because there's more water? Is that what it is? It says liquid, so technically it's not water. Like, it doesn't have to just be water.
Could be the blood of the innocent. I honestly don't know.
Blood of the innocent.
Go down to 100. 100 degrees Celsius off. Bam. Luminosity goes down a lot. Earth dropping a lot. Venus falling off a cliff. Hey, Venus, is there like anywhere on your surface that I could live right now? Let's see what we got going on over here. Still doesn't look great. Hey, 213 degrees Fahrenheit. So now everything's not instantaneously boiling. I mean, it may be because of the atmospheric pressure. I really have no idea. But at least, you know, just
Atmospheric pressure
compared to Earth. I had no idea that everyone on Earth just wanted to cosplay as Mr. Freeze. Like, the colder I make this place, the more everyone loves it. Going down another 100. 51, 57. How about that? That's got to ruin everyone's life. Look at this. Negative 34 degrees Celsius is the average temperature on Earth right now. Now, look at it. Look at it go away. The oceans are legitimately freezing completely. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's what how is there one place? How is this one place in Africa not freeze? Like, what is going on over there? It is protected by the power of friendship. The warmest place on Earth is 5 degrees Fahrenheit. The coldest place on Earth is negative 207. How are the people doing? I don't know. They're still honestly pretty good. 88%. I wanted to let Venus get as cold as it was going to get. And as cold as it was going to get was about 378. Oh, this is something else. Look at this. There is legitimately a place on Venus that is within normal, you know, living amounts of Fahrenheit. It's Panama levels of normal degrees of Fahrenheit, but we're getting there. Can anyone survive here? No. I mean, there's also not a great composition of elements. All right, another 100 degrees. You know what? Let's just bring it down to 5,000. Let's go an even clean 5,000.
Oh, no.
There we go. Oh, my God. That is a cliff. This is a less pronounced cliff. Like, Venus, it's very allergic to the sun losing some of its heat. Earth is a legitimate frozen wasteland. It is. There's nothing here now that isn't really frozen. The life potential for Earth, barely there. Barely there. So we've managed to kill everyone off. We just need to get Venus kind of in that normal temperature area. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring the sun
Also, let's see if you get Venus to know there.
Degrees. What is the color gonna look like? A little bit more orange. It changed, just barely. I mean, Earth is shot. Earth is real bad. Venus is gonna stabilize at around 231. 58% Earth similarity. Let's go another 1,000 degrees Celsius on the sun. 3,000 degrees. Getting slightly more red. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this. 100 degrees Celsius. 106. Can we get into the double digits? Almost. Look at the crazy difference of temperatures on Venus. You could get anywhere from 348 degrees Fahrenheit down to negative 135. Earth similarity is 73%. Another 1,000 degrees. 2,000 degrees Celsius. There's not much sun left to go around. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we just dropped big time on Venus. Oh, there's a little, what is this? There's a little break on the tip of Venus. Look at it. Oh, it's growing. Look at it. It's growing more and more. Is this because the atmosphere or whatever is starting to freeze? Look at it. It's getting bigger. This is kind of scary, to be honest with you. Like, this slowly pulsating death circle is going further and further. 97 degrees is the hottest it gets right now on Venus. 98% Earth similarity. Yeah. So now Venus has legitimate poles. It's like Deadpool. There's kind of like rubbing ice cream on his head and his groin. I just want to try something real fast. I just threw a little bit of water on Venus. Oh. So, the Earth is completely a wasteland of frozen death. But, Venus looks like the Caribbean. Look at this beautiful water. It's got an atmosphere now and everything. Thanks, Trey. Well, we may have destroyed Earth, but there's a new place people can go and slowly suffocate from the overpower.
Space Force. Oh, wait a minute. Did someone make a game based off of Mr. Friend? The Friend, the series of Mr. Friend? Hold up. Hold up. No way. No way someone made a game based off of Mr. Friend Industries. Dude. Yo. Alright.
Alright, we're checking out the only game. We're visiting space. Make space. Visit your internal organs. It's Voyager 19. Voyager 19 is a game about space, which means everyone in it is going to die. A research mission has gone missing, and so you've been shipped off in a metallic shoebox in orbit. Here, how centered do you want it? Hey, we don't need no camera. I'll turn on the thrusters for you, okay? What happens if I use all the power? What happens? Oh, everything's fine. I thought things would start failing and I would catch on fire. Not at all. Travel. Am I traveling? I don't really know. I can't tell. Oh, you can turn your craft. I didn't realize that you turn your craft with basically the undo and redo button from Microsoft Windows. Picture good. All right. I guess let's go over to the small sad.
It's not as exciting as I thought it would be. But if there's a if Mr. Friend could collaborate with some developer who also likes space, they could probably make a legitimately good game. Ooh.
The Leap of Faith. Franz Reichelt, an Austrian tailor.
I think it's just a normal compilation. What I want to do is once again brain. Oh yeah, I want to basically just do some coding a little bit just to make sure I get my skills and maintain my coding skills. Minecraft has only structures. Okay. The fuck? Okay, that should not be advertiser friendly. Alright. Fuck. Brain.
Have you ever thought?
Alright, so.
Have you ever thought to yourself?
Okay, so. Let me get the coding part of the stream set up real quick and we'll get going, alright? Alright, here. Alright, matinee.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you.
Ah, shit, what the fuck is going on? Hold on, chat. Properties. VS coding. There we go. Oh, fuck, my arm. Ah, there we go. Yeah, we are gonna I'm gonna try to practice my coding a little bit, my coding skill.
Have you ever thought to yourself, man, there's just too much land in my Minecraft world? Well, I'm right there with you, so I decided to install a mod that completely removes all the land, leaving only structures behind. If you want to play this mod for yourself, it'll be linked in the description, and if you enjoy this video, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I would really appreciate it. Oh, fly to a safe spot. Okay, I'm playing. Okay, this is, oh my gosh, I'm just taking this all in right now. Holy dude. I thought I was gonna be stuck in a loop until I like kept restarting the world and finally landed on something. It's just like all ores. There wouldn't be any, there is iron over there. So iron still exists. We're gonna have to be living off this stuff. Ooh, alright. Oh, 3 iron as well? Whee! Bye-bye. Okay, maybe we make the bridge to this and see what we can find over there. Alright. I'm a little scared of what's gonna try to come at me. These are very tight spaces and not very fun circumstances. Oh, wait, you know what we could do? I'm literally a genius, dude. Crazy. I have enough. I hate when they jump, bro. Okay. Oh. Everyone's having problems, I see. There are a whole bunch of these geodes, but they're not very useful. Oh, I'm getting to blocks upon blocks here. Nah, these are good blocks. What the heck? Also some just random lava everywhere. Where would those come from? I really wasn't that far off.
Or loop.
Oh, you know what? You know what we need to find? We need to find a village.
Alright.
Because if we can get like a blacksmith, they will have a furnace. Okay, that needs to be priority 1. You know, wait, do you think... Okay, we're at 𝑦18. Actually, we probably have to go up. Because right now, we're at all, like, the underground things that spawn. Interesting thought. Alright, so, okay. So, honestly, the only other thing I'm thinking of doing... This is a very big mine shaft over here. So, I want to go over there and then head up to this boat. Possibly from there, we could see a village. Alright, so... Is this boat? Oh, what do I do if I fall off? Oh, gosh. Oh, boy.
Oh, that worked.
Okay, it worked. Oh, boy. I'm actually nervous it's not gonna work. I'm gonna try to inch off the side here so that I end up falling normally. Please! Oh. Alright, more blocks, and this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a sort of makeshift spiral staircase, meaning we're going to build straight up and then make blocks to go down. Oh, what a beautiful system we got going on here. Okay, now we should be able to get up and down with relative ease. Actually, you know what? This is not a bad spot to just put a chest down here. I'm just gonna live here, dude. What? Why is there so many creepers? He's gonna explode if you come over closer to me. There is an Enderman over here. Hold on. There we go. Dang.
Lol. And you.
Oh my gosh. Diamond. Hey, yes sir. Okay. It is time to go. Wait, how am I gonna get down? Should we do a similar thing to what we did before? Because then I could get down. Connected. Epic. Alright. Oh wait, here, while we're up here,
Alright,
I'm gonna
alright.
crank my render distance. Oh boy, okay. Alright, calm down, let it load. Alright, now that we're back here, I had an idea that could literally be the dumbest idea I've ever come up with, or it could genuinely be smart. We are going to make a bit of a campfire here. And see if I can smelt it.
I can
on the
recreate
fire.
this.
Okay, you know I tried. Alright, we're leaving with our items. We're going to establish our home elsewhere. I might establish spawn on top of this geode, maybe. Okay, we're at Y41. I'm gonna crank my render distance and see if we can see anything. We're gonna... Whoa! Got a woodland mansion. Got a ruined portal. There is cobblestone there. Red alert. There is cobblestone at the woodland mansion to see things. Oh, there's a village over there too. Nope, that is not a village. Oh, there's also... Is that a village? Dude, there's a village right next to it too. Oh my gosh, this is incredible. It's definitely a little far, but it's doable. It's doable. Like, we can make it to that geode, and then from that geode we can get a bunch of blocks, and then we can make it to there. Oh, this is beautiful. Make another famous marsh step. What is this called? Marsh. We're gonna make a marsh spiral staircase. This is my tallest spiral staircase by far, and I'm hovering over the void. It's not like I'm just gonna die to fall damage. There's not much room to fail here. Not today,
Can
baby
we
zombie.
create this?
Oh, we made it. Oh. Oh. These are blocks, right? Yes, they are, baby. Now we can finally go down and grab our iron and smelt it. Oh my gosh. Been waiting for this moment. Yes, sir. Oh, brother. I knew going in there that it was a bad idea. In my head, I was like, Marsh, don't do it. I know you want that wood, but do not do it. All right, we got a lot of blocks we gotta get over there, but I love the progress. So if I just go back and go mine these little like areas down here, there's literally so much iron in these areas. Look, there's like full blocks of raw iron. But I'm wondering if I should go here first. This is the Marsh patented spiral staircase. If you guys use this in your worlds, I get a cut of the revenue. Just keep that in mind when you guys try to use it. Okay, we're taking this risk here, boys. Love you. Oh, my heart like stopped. It felt like we were falling for way too long. Bang. Get a whole block of raw iron, dude. Beautiful. We're already on 18 iron here. And we've been here for a total of 30 seconds. So we're starting to get to the point where hopefully soon we could get to the nether. Okay, wait.
Oh, okay. There we go.
And I don't know how structures in the nether are going to be. I don't know what is going to be there.
Alright.
What constitutes a structure. I know there'll be... Oops, that's bad. I know there will be a fortress. I know there'll be bastions. That's obvious. But... Oh, wow. Oh, did I push this one down before? I did.
Oof.
Let's finish the job. Goodbye. Oh, there's gravel over there. So that's our flint and steel problem figured out. Oh. Oh, man. Oh. It survived. Only need one. I'll grab 2 for safekeeping. Okay, this is kind of a risk. I don't know why I'm thinking about doing this. No, this is such a bad idea. No.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it though. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Just close your eyes. Oh,
Okay.
yes, sir. Oh wait, no, that was such a bad idea. Why did I do that? Oh, I'm actually screwed here. Okay. We're fine now. I'm gonna let you blow up. I didn't think that was gonna knock me back. Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh, there's 3 blocks of iron here. Oh, here's another minecart. I gotta put it to rest. Goodbye. We have an unbelievable amount of iron. Oh my gosh. Okay, if we build up a little bit, yeah, that should take us straight there. I mean, it's kind of a long shot, but we should have enough blocks for it.
Alright,
I don't know
try to...
there's actual villages. Oh my gosh, there's water. This is actually a game changer. Is that a snowy mountain? the snow stayed? Oh my gosh, wait. On my map, I see green. There's villagers, and there's more than one. We made it to the village, boys. Oh my goodness. Alright, one huge thing is this and that. We're finally living. Oh! There's more water! Yeah! Alright, so now we know there's multiple water sources, meaning we can do an infinite and just have infinite water. So you guys are jobless, so that means I can make a cleric, which is massive. So unfortunately, the one thing we're missing is a brewing stand, is what I meant. We're missing a brewing stand, which does suck a little bit. That kind of means we have to go to the nether and collect an extra blaze rod. That's certainly
Alright, there we go.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have maybe 7 down there.
We got the first part down.
Could be 7 obsidian. That would just have us have to make 3 more. Whoa, my gosh. This guy scared the crap out of me. He sounded very aggressive. Hey, do you want to go on a trip real quick? Yeah, I'm gonna show you some really cool things. Show you a really cool thing. The fact that I haven't made a mistake and like fallen off is unbelievable. I mean, I'm proud of myself. There's been a couple of scares and close calls, but I've managed to survive all of them. Alright, so, you know, we just have 3 stacks and 12 bread. Pretty simple. Wait, how many blocks have I mined? Oh my gosh, 892?
Alright.
Oh, brother.
So I know the basics there.
703.
I just want to make sure I can, like...
You know what sucks? I cut the tip of my middle
do this
finger
without looking.
today, and it hurts. To tap on the keyboard. It doesn't hurt always, but it's a little annoying. So, you know, if I'm bad at the game, but it don't matter. Actually, went a little too far out. I think right here.
Yeah. Banana.
Bang. Yeah, that's perfect.
I thought I had the brain juice to code, but I apparently do not have the brain juice to code. Hey. Or maybe it's not brain juice, it's more of... It's not I'm also motivated, it's just... I don't know how to, like, make learning how to code actually fun for me. In a way that like, keeps me engaged. Huh. Maybe that'll be a project for me in the future, I don't know. What? Actually, let me learn how to code so I can one day make a programming guide and actually like instead of like having like college lecture level of like detail, still have that kind of college level detail, but also make it fun. Make it fun. Because I remember like when I was in like 2nd grade, we had this program. We had this like computer program where not actually computer program, but it's more of a and I was learning how to like doing reading comprehension back when I was in 2nd grade. We went on the computers, and we had like old school like Microsoft's attempt to make using the computer fun. It was like that, but like reading comprehension. Reading comprehension was actually interesting and fun for me. It kept me engaged. It actually taught me how to read. So like I wanted to like do that for like coding. You know how how Mark Rober makes computer engineering fun. Just makes engineering fun. I want to do that for coding. I gotta learn how to code first. I think that'll be a goal for me. I think that would actually be a goal for me. I got a renewed sense of motivation to code. I'll make them a life goal.
It's gonna like perfectly line up. Is there a fish in my water? What? Why are there why are there so many tropical fish just spawning? Wait, they're just
Alright, so all I gotta do is just end coding right there and move on to just back to YouTube reactions for a bit. Just to calm my brain down a bit. There we go. Oh! Fuck me.
It's constantly spawning. What is this? Oh, 1 obsidian. Now I need even less. Flint and steel, beautiful. But I'll take the gold though. Alright, and we gotta go back soon anyways. Actually, let's go back now. Let's go with my tropical fish that are somehow here. Don't ask me to explain that. I really have no idea. Someone in the comments can explain that to me. Alright, so just putting the water over it should turn it into obsidian. Let's do it. Let's see. What is breaking? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is there any blocks under this? Okay, I need to be so careful. The death plane is literally right there. 10. We're good. We don't need no. Ooh, you know what we can do now? It actually might be a good idea to make a cobblestone generator. It would make it easier to get blocks.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that until right now.
Wow.
Okay, so I don't have to come back here. I'm just going to take the L and I'm going to make a 3rd bucket. A 3rd bucket has hit the Minecraft world. Alright, so now we can truly go back and make a cobblestone generator without having to go grab lava anywhere else. You know, I don't know why I don't just live in the village. When I'm actually really considering it. Because we're going to have to come back.
Yeah.
And I don't even spend that much time down there. And if I need to go down there, I have the resources to do so. Alright, I'm changing my mind. We're living in the village.
20 minutes later.
Lovely. Alright, we officially moved. Bang.
Bang.
I don't know what we're about to see in the nether. We're gonna need a lot of blocks, which is why I need to make this cobblestone generator. Oh my gosh. There's nothing. Is there even lava? Am I just like really high and then oh my gosh, it's simply all void. Okay, there's a bastion over there. I mean, that is genuinely all we have to go off of. We just have to guess a direction and just build. Should we head towards the direction of this? No, I think I'm feeling south. I'm feeling south. There's no reason for me to feel south, but I am feeling it. All right, we gotta make a cobblestone generator. What are you?
Yeah.
Sky Trader. Right? Is this it?
Sky Trader.
Like that, and then you lava there, and then... Oh, wait. Before we do this... Yeah, before we do this, we gotta make an infinite water source. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Infinite water source. Got a little hobby generator. Right? Ah, yes. Wait, hold on. Would it be worth it to do... Hold on. This could be completely useless, but I'm gonna try it. Do I have a chest? Can I make it connect to it? Okay, that's connected. Okay, you're connected there. Okay, does this actually work though? So I can just sit here, mine this, and then, oh, beautiful, look at that. I know.
Okay,
Minecraft.
that's
I'm gonna
genius.
mine this for a while and see what happens. What did I get? I stopped paying attention, and my pickaxe broke. Ooh. Get back in the village. I gotta build a wall around this thing. This is not gonna be easy to get back from, is it? Well, I guess it's not very hard to just push them off, right? How many of these guys are gonna spawn here?
Lol.
Why did the nether turn purple? Oh, it's because we're in a warp forest. Actually, Enderman would probably spawn up here. That's a fortress. That is a fortress.
Ooh.
I knew there'd be one here. I knew there would be one. I don't
Let's
have
fucking
wood.
go.
And I need to use boat strat here. I can't risk getting hit. Like, I would try to hit him right now, but... Well... Hold on. No, I don't have blocks. I'm out of blocks. Wait, no, I'm not out of blocks. Oh, he just teleported. Oh, that's not good. Because he might teleport back. Actually, getting Enderman might be easy. That was going to be much harder. I thought I'd have to trade for it.
Yeah.
I imagine we'll... Wait, if I'm doing my math correctly, we're definitely going to have to go get more. We can get at least... We can kind of... I would think we get close. See what my... Oh, there's two of them. Wow. A little 2-for-1 special here. I got one. Oh, that's a ghast. Oh, that's a ghast.
Oh no.
Too far? I see it now. It's right there, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. There it is. That scared the crap out of me. This is gonna be dangerous.
Oh no.
There's 2 skeletons just chilling there. And there's a wither skeleton too. This is a scary moment, but I think we're alright. It's just... We just gotta go for it, I think. Here we go.
Yeah, just go for it.
Please be okay. Here we go. Oh my gosh. We made it to the fortress, boys. I'm gonna try to aggro these guys. Yeah, there we go. Good work. There we go.
Nice.
Bro. How did that... What? Okay, hold on. I just need to heal a little bit. They're starting to crowd me. I just need one more, but I can get one from the guys that are attacking me from the back here.
Yeah.
I'm dead. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Oh, I'm still on the platform. Okay, we're fine.
Oof.
We're fine. We're fine. I need to just get one more. There we go.
Now what you do? Right now? Play some Minecraft Horror mod packs, because I'm feeling that. Okay, let me do this. Okay. Yeah. I'm feeling a little off Minecraft Horror mod pack time. So they said. Let me get everything set up. Resonate.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights.
Alright, chat, we're back, and let me switch from draw to mouse and keyboard. There we go. Ooh. The night stare. Survival. Carry on. Retreat on. World. Let's just on more. Keep rules. All damage. Just case of spawns. Source on. Alright, here we go. Oh. You roll tab. Slash. Notes. Alright. Alright, let's make sure we can get what are the knights there, yeah, it is. Is it gonna start off normal-ish? Here we go. There's our bonus chest. It's all the way down there. What the fuck? Alright, here we go. You get all these. Alright. One, two, three. Ah, fuck me. Yeah. Getting upgrade. Let's go. Order required. 1, 2. Oh, we're actually making a lot of progress. One more. Two more, actually. That we can... I'll get back to him. Alright. There's tree. Acquire hardware. From wooden to iron. Alright, there we go. Let's like kind of like make a base in here. Alright. Gonna start with the base. Alright. Alright. Oh, I got a little bit of food. Are the mod packs working? All right. All right, let's. All right. Double chess. All right. My data packs are working. Ultra fast. All right. Hmm. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Fuck. Okay. I don't think the data pack's working properly. Jar. Rename this to. Word. Collab. Okay. Unseen. Conscious and aware. Wolf splits out self. Splits self. Into conscious and aware. Huh. A little bit of this. A little bit of everyone. Petering. Petering. Conscious and aware is well one of my favorites for horror mod packs. Update required. Watch. Here we go. Yeah. Wearing conch. Wearing conch. Okay, guys. I forgot I was in here. Two. Alright, let's go. Jesus Christ. Cheers. What the fuck? Sacrifice? Want that? Crosses. I already sounded like, nope. I'm out of here. I thought I wanted to catch, or maybe. You don't want to go back to split self. Sorry for jumping too much. Well, considering what I want to do. Mm. Mm. Right. Mm. Launch. 1.21.1. Damn. Let's go. The pits. Thank you. This is a lot better. What the fuck? Options. Controls. Accessibility settings. Oh. Okay. Okay. Video setting. I'm back. Alright. Thank you. Go on. Mm-hmm. Alright. Alright. All's on a killing spree, right? Okay, let's go. Stay away from there. I'm evil. What the fuck? Mm. Alright. Last but not least, inside the targets. Version the proper version here. The collab version is missing few mods. Just for simplicity's sake. Oh yeah. Alright, there we go. Let's go. What happened? On the version that did I fuck it up by trying to restore it? Hmm. Oh, there we go. Alright. Alright, chat, ready? Jesus fucking. Okay, mods. Oh, please. I don't want to, like, reinstall the entire thing again. Why didn't I just make a copy from the get-go? I don't know why. Hold on. Alright, so someone's blasting music outside and